Quick disclaimer before we begin, my channel is not meant for kids. If you hate swearing, I apologize in advance. With that said, in order to keep my ads and comments, fuck. Yellow. Okay, before we begin the challenge, before we begin the stream proper, I want to show you I want to show you something. I've been meaning to do a I've been meaning to play through the Doom Doom the PC restoration mod for Doom GBA. However, and I never got around to it. So, here is the original Doom ROM. See, it boots up just fine. I need to put on something. And now let's open up the patch. Now let's open up the patched version. And it doesn't boot up. I'm even turboing right. I have fast forward on right now, and it's just never booting up. So yeah, I don't know what is going on with it. I don't know what is going on with it. I just know that it's not working. So yeah, that's what's going on with that. Oh, right. We are not 7 matches in, my bad.
Welcome to the stream.
TB.
At 6,000 subscribers, I will do a Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon Crystal Legacy.
TB.
Said. Hi.
Hey. Alright, so last time we completed the Iron Island side quest to get Riolu, who has evolved into Lucario. I nicknamed it Earthquake because Earthquake go brrrr. Oh my god, that did nothing. That was an earthquake, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh god damn it. Really? Do I have anybody else? Do I have anybody that could require some training? In that case, it doesn't matter. Because I don't have a second one. I only have one EXP share. I have 10 rare candies. There's... He didn't... He didn't... He... He wasn't fully paralyzed once there. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was awful. God damn it. Oh, perfect. God damn it. There's the Azumarill lady. It's you. No, no, no! Hang on. Almost forgot. There we go. And here's Byron. But we are extremely underleveled. Shit. Stop being so annoying. Wait, no. I don't need surf. I don't need to go out. I don't need to go out of my way for surf. I have a walk through Wall Street. And more levels. Another water onyx. And another water onyx. Jesus Christ. Let's try going to Iron Island. I guess. Why are there so many go back? It's just Iron Island. Where's the iron? Where's all the iron? I'm coming. That real quick. Dig. No. Alright. So, to get Dragon Rush, I goodbye evolution by 1 level. Jesus Christ. Good God, I need to organize these. Good God, I need to organize my items. Holy shit, that's a lot. Brownie Stone, Max Elixir, and Revive. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul. Sword stance. Nope. God damn it. Okay, let's go back and heal him. Hey, hang on. I almost forgot. I got Psychic from the... I picked up Psychic from the store. From Veilstone Department Store. There we go. Stop self-destructing me! Oh my god! Oh, wait. Okay. Well, that does help at least. What? Hold on. Oh, I have written down as the mindset for the normal levels. Okay, my bad. Well, anyways, Bite's level. Bite is at the cap now. Onyx, finally something a little bit different. Really? Alright, one more level and we get... Alright, one more level and then we get Aura Sphere. Stone, forward sword, and max revive. Ah, there we go. Oh! Damn it. Alright, there it is. Actually, you know what? While I am training... Since I have nobody else to train, I might as well put in... I might as well put Rose Raid into the party for later. Heal up over here just to save some items. God damn it. Let's go to this side. Go to this side. There we go. Ah. Oh. Revive and revive. Okay. Next revive and full restore. Oh, whoops. Keep forgetting. Well, there's an extra earthquake, TM. And there we go. We're finally at the level cap. Ha! All right. So now, under my rules, I'm only allowed to bring the same number of Pokemon as the gym leader. So, because Byron uses 3 Pokemon, I'm only allowed to use 3 Pokemon. No, let's not bother doing that again. Okay. It's boss time. Earthquake? It's just like I said. Earthquake? Go. Woo! The next level cap is 44. That's not a lot of room for level. Flash cannon. But yeah. Oops. Hurry up! My God, there's too much dialogue! I need to quickly check something. Alright, none of my Pokemon get a fire type move. So, there's that. First try, nice.
Welcome to the stream.
A 1DZ.
At 6,000 subscribers, I will do a Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon Crystal Legacy.
A 1DZ.
Said. Hello.
A 1DZ.
Said. Cool.
A 1DZ.
Said. Wow, that text-to-speech is slow XD.
A 1DZ.
Said. I love it already.
A 1DZ.
Said. Question: do you like lemons?
I like lemonade.
A 1DZ.
Said. Question: do you like lemons?
No, I don't like lemons. Just lemonade. Ow. Damn it. Okay, it's boss Sam. Whew. Oh, I did it. Whatever. I'm not doing that again. Where am I going? I'm going over here. Huh. There we go. And this time, I'm not gonna forget about Mako. Smooth. Here we go. Excuse me. Me. Oh, right, God damn it. Oh, wait, there's fog down there, too. Oh. Now, I could take the time searching for females, but I have a life. Plus, I need to find a. Plus, I would need to find a female because I actually have to breed it. Just three for now. There we go. So I'm just going to quickly take this Magikarp and use PK Hex to turn it into a Feebas. Fish Pokemon. A Magikarp living for many years can leap a mountain using Splash. The move remains useless. Wait. Oh no, I didn't. Hold on. Gonna get out my calculator real quick. 3, 4, 9. The other one? It's the water, isn't it? Or, it's water that's it, isn't it? Yeah, it definitely is. There we go. Jesus. There we go. The fish Pokemon. It is a shabby and ugly Pokemon. However, it is very hardy and can survive on little water. What a trooper. Quickly switch over here. Leafeon, dude! Okay. Here you go. Oh, hi. This is gonna take a minute. Ah, there we go. Whew. Okay. Almost there. There we go. Alright. This is the last member we need, and, I don't know a good nickname. Okay. Alright, thank you, TB. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Time for a good old friend. PK Hex. Huh. Wrong kind of attack. There we go. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. 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 You know what? Good enough. Alright. Now for math. Two, 5, 1, 1, 8. Two, 5, 1, 8, 8. My bad. Wait, what's the routine? 08888. I didn't. That is actually kind of funny. Oh, whoops. Don't forget. Let's not forget to put in REVs. That's the entire reason we did that math. Oh, almost forgot. I made a bit of a mistake and thought we could get energy ball before the post game. We can't. Yes. So I decided the fairest thing to do was wait until level 43 to give ourselves energy ball. Since the Badoo line does get that for level up at that level in later generations. Right, let's import that backup memory. Alright, there we go. Wait. Fly to Celestic Town. Whew. Can we find a Yachi bear anywhere? Pastoria City. Okay, I guess I just never picked it up. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I do not have ice beam. That's it. Well, that said, Red T16 is coming up, right? Hiya, Papa Berry. Repa Berry. Pitcha Berry. Spearberry. Of course I miss. I'm too slow to run anyways. Good news. Can't use self-destruct on me. Oh, come on! Ah, there we go. Yeah, here we go, Route 216. Alright. Follow a heel. Hurry up. Whatever. Earthquake, go brrr! Let me... Of course he woke up. You know what? Alright, rest house. Good. Alright, the team requires rock climb. Ah! Oh. We'll get to... Let's get to snow points and then... Let's quickly get to snow points and then fly over to the game corner. Why did it go for Slash? Hold on. Level 35. Slash, Icy Wind, Agility, Pure Spikes. Guess it just has random AI. There it goes. Don't have any leopard berries. Right. There's Maylene. Oh, right, I turned off the code. There's the biz. Blue shard. Iron. Hail. Yeah. And rock time. go. Damn it, Melodic needs that move. Level 49. Whew. Aqua Tail. I guess we'll teach that over Splash for now. Alright. No, we're not going into the gym just yet. There we go. Idle Grace. Just enough psychics. Awesome. Memento. Now. Okay. Oh, okay. Here it is. Uh, 10,000 coins. TM13 is what I want. Alright. Whoop, oops, I forgot. I forgot about the nicknames. There we go. There we go. Okay. Garchomp and Roserade are weak to ice. So I'm going with these champions. I just need to pee real quick. Come on. Whew! Okay. 1813. Just reload save. 1810! Magic! Sir, do not. Ow. Okay. This needs to last more than one move that can hit me. Ow. Pick up. Please be rare candy. It's a revive. Ow. Ow. God damn it. Yeah. Really? Does hail reduce accuracy? I never knew that. Shiny stone. What's this? Oh yeah, Whew. Another rare candy. That could actually be useful in the upcoming gym. Whew. Hush. It's 5. Okay. Jesus Christ, that scissors is so goddamn strong. Nice. Okay. Boy. Don't you pocket sand me. Thank you. Three beings were born to bind time and space. Back to Iron Island. No, not here. 1455. You know, it's probably a little bit more efficient to do this the other way around. Hold on a minute. I'm just noticing. I made another mistake. I need TMs, but there's only one in the whole game. Oh no. Air point up. Okay. Come on, there we go. Oops. There's another rare candy.
So there's another one. One of the cap. Four more levels. Alright, so three more levels.
2 more. $16 rare candies. One more level. 38, 46. There we go. Okay. Okay, we'll give you the fist plate. Alright. Alright. Um... Awesome. Okay. I was actually a little bit worried about that one. But we pulled through. And the next cap is level 50. Which is a lot more than I think it is. Woo! Now that we have access to rock climb, we can get quite a few more moves. Reaper Cloth. Oh, I heard. Oh, I do have shut ball. Okay. Oh, I already have. They already have all the TMs. Oh, right. And okay. Flicker. Oops, hang on. There's a team for Sludge Bomb. There we go. Nope, not yet. Okay. There's the Pokédoll. It's a team for frustration, which kind of says something, you know? No, that's not it. Alright, that's the only way I can go. Oh, wait. Duh! I go in through the entrance now. Go into the door, thank you. Oh, I already. Alright, here it is. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up! Look here. Come on. Hey, what about this last? What about this middle one? find me. I guess the leftovers. Poison bar. Okay. Time to face two bosses back to back. Oh, my goodness. Ha! What am I doing? What am I doing? Huh. Huh. I am absolutely sick of losing to Cyrus in these level cap, these runs where I put on a level cap. Are you kidding me? Rock slide. Jesus Christ. Nope. Nope, I was just up here. Ugh. Why am I wasting batteries? There. Sorry, that's... Yield pattern. Ah. There's another complete moveset. And there's another. That's complete. There we go. Hmm. Yes! Ah! Oh, thanks. Ah. Not quite what I was expecting. Oh, come on. I was expecting to one-shot him with Gabite. The dial. Iron and TM85 Dream Meter. Yeah. Rowan. Rowan! God damn it. Really? There we go. Leaky berries. Mago berries. Agua berries. Koala berries. Okay. Okay. There it is, Dragon Rush. And now the bike can finally evolve. Oops, need to switch off. Need to switch off the EXP share. hang on, let me just quickly double check. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Can finally complete the moveset. And there we go. Oh, crap. Fine. We are almost done with movesets. There is only one more move that we need to get. And it's Stone Edge. Apart from melodic, after melodic Aqua Ring, of course. And that's the TM for Stone Edge in Victory Road. Oh, thanks. It's technically nighttime, so... I want the double battle. Oh, there we go. And Aqua Ring. There we go. Ah, damn it. There's Flint. Okay, I know who I want to bring into the last fight. I know who I want to use against both. Bah. Oh, there's a pickup. Ah. Dumbass. Oh boy. I don't think I need to get all the way up to the level cap. Whew. There we go. Hmm? annihilated. All right. Woo! Hold on. It's fine. Wait, no, it's not fine. Hold on. No, not leftovers. There we go. What am I doing? There we go. Oh my god! Like me! Knock it off, Ruby Rose! Thank you. Fingal and Meryl. Oh, god damn it, developer. there's a team for Rain Dance, which you won't be using. I won't be using. Oh my god. Fuck it! Yes! I should probably stop training you for now. There we go. Water on it. They just spam Dragon Dance. I'll take it. I'll take it, but... Oh, right? I'll take it, but... What the heck? There we go. Oh, come on! Whew. Alright, victory road time. Ow. God damn it, that's not psychic. There we go. Should probably put on repels. I should probably use repels, actually. Yikes, I don't have many. There's a TM for Torment. Of course. Oh, duh. Oh. course I would like to use Rock Smash. Why would I... Why do you think I'm using it? Why do you think I'm using it? Rampardos. And Mom. Ow. Shut up, phone. Ah, jeez. Nice. Oh, doesn't matter. Not Clayton. Ah. Not Clayton. Wait, no, yeah. Wait. There we see. This is easier. Raptor and Ambipom. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? That was gonna be a lot of experience. For Roselia, too. Anyways, there's Stone Edge, the last move we need. Come on, champ. How did I get... How did Spiritomb outspeed? Right? Pretty so good. Oh, come on! Of course you get the... Of course you always... Why do we keep on getting the omnibus on... when the battle is over? Ow. Okay, yeah. Oh boy. Screw off! Stupid Rapidash. And rare candy. Ron, stop it! There's team for Dragon Balls in case we missed it. Kinda late though, don't you think? No. Let's face this direction. Razor Claw. Alright, this might be a little cheating, but I really do want this. but I really do want this to work out. There we go. And Dark Pulse. Again, pretty light considering Spiritomb can learn it before Volkner. Alright, remember when literally right here, back in my cast form only run, my computer went into sleep mode and the stream automatically ended? And here we are at the Pokémon League. And the movesets are complete. Alright, how many rare candies? How many rare candies do I have? 13. Three, 62. Alright, give me a quick second. Oh, interesting. Alright, 1 second. Okay. See here, 15, 15, 24. I need 38 rare candies. Alright, I'll get that next time. Alright, I'll make sure to take care of that next time. Anyways, my dry bread apparently dropped his first ever Generation 6 run. So I guess we should. So I guess we better react to that real quick. Pokemon X with only Regigigas. Ooh.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Or I guess Merry Xmas in this case. Pokemon Gold with only one Sudowoodo was a fun solo run. Let's follow up with something totally new. Today's the day that we figure out, would I be able to beat Pokemon X with a team of only one Regigigas? Alright, I'm pumped for this one. For anyone uninitiated, Regigigas is one of my favorite Pokemon to do challenges with. It's a solo normal type with fantastic overall stats, but the ability Slow Start, so we have half as much speed and attack until 5 turns have passed. That means that we have to find ways to stall our opponent until we get our full strength, but we don't get any of the obvious moves like Rest and Protect. By level up, we learn some cool moves like Revenge, Zen Headbutt, and eventually the super dangerous Crush Grip. We also start with Confuse Ray, pretty much our best move for stalling. As you can tell from every level up move being physical, we're very reliant on our attack stat, so shaking off Slow Start is a high priority. By TM, we can get access to a pretty wide variety of moves, but we don't actually have crazy type coverage. We've got fighting, rock, and ground moves, but outside of that, we just have one flying move and some electrical moves that are special. We could use the move relearner late in the game to get some elemental punches if we really need them, but I figure we're mostly gonna use our level up moves this run. Like always, I'm writing the script as I go through with the challenge, so all this part is being written before I've started. Everyone comment down below and guess if I can win or not. I'm not very experienced in Gen 6 at all, but I figure that it's gonna be possible with how much potential Regigigas has. It's all about what level it'll be at. I think this might be my hardest Regigigas run. Let's explain the rules. In combat, I can only use Regigigas. I'll need other Pokemon to use HMs, but I won't be allowed to use any of those Pokemon in battle. No glitches or exploits, no items in battle, only Poké Balls, held items, and items outside of combat are allowed. Also, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the bell for more. Let's do this. Also, my voice is getting a little bit hoarse, and this is a very, very long 10,000 page script.
Oh boy.
So I might have to do this in sessions. We'll see how it goes. So right off the bat, I use the Universal Pokemon Randomizer to replace Chespin with Regigigas so that I can do the whole run with it. I name him Gygus, just like usual. Our nature is Brave, so more attack and less speed. Well, less speed could cause some real issues, but I figure the extra attack could be really strong after Slow Start wears off. It's probably not the best nature in the world. The speed will make a lot of fights a lot harder than they could be, but it'll probably be a fun extra challenge. Alright, early game travel. There's a few routes and small towns that we pass through, but the most interesting early place is the forest because of the layout being nearly identical to Viridian Forest from Gen 1.
Really?
Although it's basically a Gen 1 area, they do a concept from Gen 5 here really well. You remember how in Gen 5 you had two rivals who were your friends and it kind of feels like you're all starting your adventure together, yet you only bump into them here and there to fight? Well, as we walk around the woods, our friend group are all finding wild Pokemon, finding items, and battling trainers. It actually does feel like we're all taking our first steps into Pokemon together in a way that they couldn't do on the DS. It's really cool. Speaking of playing Pokemon with my friends, I actually Let's Played this game about 4 years ago. That's the only time I have ever played Pokemon X. So if you want to check it out, you get to see my first time ever playing Gen 6. And in fact, I haven't even played Pokemon X since then, so my memory is going to be really shaky, but I'm pretty sure we have the bug gym coming up. Wish me luck. Oh, by the way, I'm obviously not super experienced with Gen 6, so if you thought that I said Pokemon names wrong before, oh boy, you wait for my feeble attempts to say their names in this one. Look, I'm trying, I promise. You can Google how to say them, but even then nobody agrees. First up is Surskit, who wastes time with Water Sport and a super weak quick attack, so we just punch it down quickly. Second is Vivillon, who is tackling for a little bit of damage, but we aren't hitting hard either. We ended up getting hit by Infestation early, so we're taking a lot of damage over time. I was actually worried I wasn't going to win because of her using a potion and our health dropping to only 7, but our final hit took it out. Wow, this was actually really close despite being the first gym. This is why Regigigas runs are so fun. Close fights with minimal grinding. Alright, we're at Lumia City. This place is massive, and I always end up getting lost here. I think the big reason for including this place is that the 3DS is able to render much bigger cities in 3D with an over-the-shoulder camera, something totally new to mobile Pokemon games of the time. The problem is, you can't really see that well, and the third-person camera controls do not feel great. And like I said before, this place is massive. Alright, we need to go fight Professor Sycamore, and I bet this could actually be hard. We're really low level, and he has kind of a big team for this early on. Sorry, I'm glancing ahead in the script and seeing all these Pokemon names that I don't know how to pronounce. Look, the creator of Pokemon said that you can pronounce Pokemon names however you want. That'll be my shield from how I'm gonna say everything wrong the whole video.
I did not hear about that.
Alright, time to fight Sycamore. He's got all the Gen 1 starters. Right away, I confused Bulbasaur to stall it out, and it did a pretty good job of wasting some turns. Problem is, we got hit by Leech Seed right before we took it out. Squirtle second, and after confusing it, we shook off Slow Start and hit it way harder, Dizzy punching it down on a couple of hits. Last is Charmander, who dropped our accuracy and made us miss before dropping it even more. Thankfully, we didn't miss the second one, or we would have really been in trouble. It was a first try, but we could have lost that with slightly worse luck. So after that, we have to look for a cafe. The problem is, we have to look for one specific cafe, and Lumio City is based off Paris, so it's got like a million of them. I'm sure they told me in the dialogue where to go, and I was skimming it, but silly me, I thought my knowledge from having Let's Played this game about 4 years ago would have kicked in and I'd find my way. I ended up getting super lost and finding literally every single cafe that wasn't the right one before I finally found the right one.
Jesus Christ.
I think it was 5 cafes total, with only the last one being the right one. Once we got there, we met Lysander, a dude who, back when we Let's Played this, I instantly assumed was evil. I mean, look at this guy. With that done, we're able to head west out of town. We run into one of our many friends, but it's not really a problem at all. Ty just has a Corphish, and although it's pretty much the same level as us, it's a 2-shot, and he didn't hit that hard, so he went down fine. There's a whole route for us to go through now on our way to the next town, so I made sure to fight a good amount of trainers to level up. We actually have a ton of travel before we get to the next gym, but it's gonna be a rock gym. So I know that we're gonna need to level up before we get there. I can't see us possibly winning before learning Revenge. So there's a Snorlax in the way of the road that we have to go down, so we have to take a little detour to a mansion to get a Poké Flute. But as we get there, we meet some dude looking for his Furfrou. Now this started an amazing comedy of errors where for some reason I misremembered the Furfrou being in the mansion, not outside, so I checked every single room in this whole place just to find nothing. So then I ran out to the courtyard and found it pretty fast, but we had this little minigame where we have to scare it into a corner by telling our friend to block off an area. The problem is, the game tells me that I can have her be in one of 2 different places. I never realized I could also position her at the bottom. So the Furfrou kept running the wrong way. I thought that I had to run at it when it was facing where I wanted it to go, since it keeps picking different directions when I'd wait and watch it, but that's a red herring. It has nothing to do with the direction it goes. After I messed up for ages, the game automatically put her in the bottom position that it never said before that she could be in. Once I knew I could do that, the puzzle was super easy. Then we go to the balcony to watch some fireworks. She hits on us a bit. It's kind of weird. And then we get the Poké Flute. Now, we've got a multi-battle with our friends coming up. Let's go do that. So we're actually a lower level than the Corphish in this fight, and our partner is just using a weak Fletchling, who's weak to Pikachu's electric moves, so it faints really fast. Thankfully, we took out Corphish on the same turn, and our friend actually has more Pokemon to send in, so we quickly got the numbers advantage. Not that we couldn't have beaten Pikachu on our own, mind you. After that, we hit up a small seaside town at the edge of a cliff. There wasn't much going on there, so we have to take a Rhyhorn out east to make our way through this rocky area to the Glittering Cave. I really feel like we're just trying a lot of new stuff with Gen 6. Yeah, this area isn't complicated and it's a little bit slow, but I thought it was a fun change of pace. Hey, would you rather try something new by letting you ride a little Rhyhorn around? Or try something new by having you do the Distortion World? Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, it's worth pointing out, we're actually a really low level right now. Like, even wild Pokemon are sometimes stronger than us, and although our stats rock, slow start holds us back, especially on speed. I'm gonna have to grind soon. I'm really falling behind. Next is the Glittering Cave, and I kinda love this place. It's not that huge and it's not that complicated, but it just shows off what they're able to do with the 3DS. Lumio City is cool in that it's big, but it's also really hard to see where you're going. The over-the-shoulder camera works much better in here, where you're exploring a dark maze-like cave. We end up meeting Team Flare here, the evil gang for this region. I have a pretty hard time fighting some of them because we are pretty underleveled, but it wasn't too bad. We have the Rock Gym coming up, and our moves are really terrible against them. I'm gonna have to grind up to level 25 to get revenge for sure. That'll be great for beating all the rock types. On my way there, I took the Jaw Fossil. I knew that if I didn't say what I took, you'd all ask. Actually, now that I think about it, everyone ask anyway. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. Rock Gym time. First is Amora, who instantly paralyzes
We've all been waiting for the Gen 6 version of that fossil joke.
us. We nearly one-shot with Revenge. He fully heals. We hit Revenge again. He misses a takedown that would have knocked himself out. Then we take him out. Well, at least we're not fully paralyzed. Last is Tyrant, who instantly starts flinching us over and over with bites and paralysis. This is not good. We ended up losing almost all of our health before we finally hit Revenge for a one-shot. One more flinch or paralysis, and I think we would have fainted. So we go to the next town, and we have this weird moment where we bump into the fighting gym leader, and we have to fight her 2 Lucarios. Now, this doesn't count as a gym battle, even though we beat the gym leader, so we don't get a badge. Maybe there's some kind of rule where you have to beat the gym leader in their gym to qualify for the badge, but I can't help feel like we're getting ripped off here. Either way, we take down her Lucarios pretty easily with Revenge.
I think the early animes actually proved that the gym is just a building. I think overall the goal, I think you get the gym badge by actually with an official gym battle. You know.
I think when I fight her in the gym, though, it'll be pretty hard. Before we can get to the town with the fighting gym, we have to go through the Reflection Cave. The gimmick of this place is kind of cool. Trainers can see you in the reflection and thus turn around to challenge you. It's not really that complicated, though. It's not like you can avoid any of them by knowing that. Functionally, it's the same as if they were facing you. Still, it's a cool enough area. I actually fainted to some of the trainers in here with the fighting type Pokemon that they had, and had to come back a few times to try and avoid them. We're super weak to fighting types. I made sure to pick up the black belt while I was in here to power up Revenge. I figure that'll pay off big time in the run. On the other side of the cave is a new town, but more importantly, the Tower of Mastery. This is a huge tower that houses a statue to Lucario, and it's where we learn all about Mega Evolutions. Yeah, I haven't really brought it up, but Mega Evolutions are a new thing in this game, so pretty much everyone we've bumped into so far has randomly started talking about Mega Evolutions. It is insane how much they want to talk about it, but at least here it makes sense because it's the Tower of Mastery, and it's kind of all about Mega Evolutions. And if you aren't sick of hearing me say Mega Evolutions yet, then go check out that Pokemon X Let's Play. It's in the description, because you hear us say it a billion times. Anyway, we have to fight our rival in here, then we have the fighting gym right after. Not really sure how the fighting gym will go since we're normal type, but I guess we'll see when we get there. While we travel, I finally updated my Patreon with some stuff. What you get now if you pledge is an early viewing link to every single challenge video that I make the moment that it's edited and uploaded, including this one. Some people have seen this one early. So on average, that's every challenge video about 5 to 7 days early. I'm also going to be doing polls every month or so to let you guys vote on some of the most suggested challenges to see what we do next. I'll also be doing some blog posts and stuff over there, but the polls and the early viewing links are really the big appeal. I usually put the challenge videos up for early viewing on my Twitter about a day before they go live, but on Patreon, it'll be more like a week early. You can pledge literally any amount and get these rewards. Maybe one day I'll come up with more stuff for higher tiers, but for now, I'm just gonna do those rewards for every paid pledge. Doesn't matter if it's $1 a month or higher. I like that people just pledge to support me in the show, so this is just a little reward I can easily give back. Thanks. Rival time. First is Meowstick. I'm petting my cat Rocky on the side right now, and he just meowed at me too. He's Meowstick. First is Meowstick, who's hardly hurting us, so I just confuse it and start stalling. I intentionally stop using knockoff early so that I don't have to take it out quite as fast, then use Confuse Ray until we got our act together and finished it off, although we lost half of our health in the process. Absol was just a one-shot with Revenge, and last is Braxton, who nearly gets a one-shot with Dizzy Punch, misses a Fire Spin, then we take it out. Can I take a moment to point out just how much quicker you fight higher level Pokemon in this game compared to some of the older games? Gen 2 might be an extreme example, but they didn't get level 30 Pokemon until the 6th and 7th gyms. Yet in this game, we aren't even at the 3rd gym yet. So next is the fighting gym, and I instantly lost to this 3 times due to getting crit. But on the 4th try, we had pretty good confusion luck, and was able to take out Mindfu on the same turn that we got our act together. The problem is, right after is Halucha, and we took out about half of his health as he used Hone Claws. Because of that, he just outsped us and hit a flying press to take us out right after.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I kinda thought this would happen. Also, this is a wrestling reference. Flying press is definitely either a flying splash or a diving crossbody. If you want to look up either of those on Google, you can see what those look like in real life. So here's the problem. We can go get the TM for Aerial Ace, the only TM we can learn that's good against fighting types. But it requires that we backtrack to the Connecting Cave, this tiny little cave from earlier in the game. That means that I need to go back through the Reflection Cave, and then use Strength on a boulder in the Connecting Cave to get to a new part of that cave. Thankfully, we have the Cliff Badge now, so we can use Strength outside of combat, and Strength is slightly better than Dizzy Punch, so I go ahead and replace it. Yeah, Dizzy Punch can cause confusion, but we have Confuse Ray for that. Anyway, I go back through the Reflection Cave to the previous city, bike another city over, and then go to the Connecting Cave. Get the TM, run back north, go through the Reflection Cave again, and then we're back here. I'm absolutely bringing some repels with me because this takes a while, and I'm going to try and level up a little bit on trainers that I may have missed on my way through because speed is still an issue, but I'm hoping that between a few levels and our new move, we could get a win. So I go back at level 35. Right away, I got hit by a power-up punch, then confused Mind Shao into hitting herself, while we used Aerial Ace to take her out. Second is the Halucha who took us out last time, but this time we survived a flying press, confused her into hitting herself, hit an Aerial Ace for decent damage, survived a second flying press with only 1 health left, and then took her out. Last is Machoke, but we got our act together in the same turn, outsped him, and took him out in 1 hit. That literally could not have been closer. I was so worried that wouldn't be a one-shot. Now, before we can leave town, we have to go do the Mega Evolution tutorial over at the Tower of Mastery. The gym leader gives us a Lucario to do the Mega Evolution with. We won, but I don't know if it actually matters if we win this fight or not. Either way, it's a required tutorial battle. I don't count this against the rules. You have to do this every run. It's just to teach you what Mega Evolutions are. We're able to do them now, so that's kind of cool, although Regigigas doesn't Mega Evolve, so it's all pretty pointless for this run. With that done, the trainer outside the East Gate gives us Lapras, so we can start surfing south. This is actually a fun little area, because there's a completely random, unguarded ranch where there's a bunch of Skiddo who just stay inside their pen on the honor system, I guess. So I steal one, and use it to run past a bunch of trainers that I'm sure I'll regret not fighting later.
Oh boy.
Now, we've actually had a lot of travel between most gyms in the game so far, but the next one is really close. We can't actually get to the gym right away, though, since there's a rival fight in the way. I think the next gym might actually go okay for once, since we have a type that we're not weak against or resisted by. But that said, grass gyms tend to be kind of hard in these games because of all the effect moves, so you never know. Also, I think his whole team has Grass Knot, and that does damage based on weight.
Ooh.
We're pretty heavy, so it might actually hurt a lot. We're almost 1,000 pounds, so Grass Knot should be 120 power. Really strong. Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if the rival fight is pretty hard too. I guess on the upside, I like that they always open with Fake Out because it's a super weak move and it wastes a turn to help us get past Slow Start. Then again, we don't have a dark move anymore to take out Meowstic, so who knows how it'll go. Alright, rival. Like last time, we just stall against Meowstic since it wasn't really hurting us very much, so by the time we took it out, we had a little over half our health left. As Absol came out, we got crit with Slash, then one-shot it with Revenge. Last is Braxton again, and I go for Strength to thankfully get a one-shot. So we're at the grass gym, and this didn't go how I was expecting at all. Jumpluff was just using Acrobatics instead of either Leech Seed or the 120 power Grass Knot, and I have no idea why. One crit, but it was still hardly hurting. Go-Goat also could have used Grass Knot, but it used Takedown, so we did some damage, then got our act together, and just outsped and finished him off. Last is Weepinbell, but it didn't matter, we just outsped and one-shot it. Seriously, why did he not just spam Grass Knot? We wouldn't have stood a chance. Alright, so next up is the power plant under the desert. Back in Lumio City, a lot of places were off-access due to the power outage. I have no idea why the city would be inaccessible just because the power is out. My city's not off-access when the power is out, but whatever. Now we know why the power is out. Team Flare has taken over the power plant, and I guess they shut off power to parts of the region. This part is really not that hard, though, just a bunch of Flare grunts. Even the admins are super easy. So now's a great time for a Christmas edition of MDB AMA. Let's do 5 quick ones. Franklin Steele asks how I got into wrestling and tells a fun little story about how he got into it as a kid through WCW Nitro. That's really cool. Also, AMDBA is wild. You are so lucky that I saw this comment because that is totally unsearchable. I actually got into wrestling when I was probably about 10 years old. I went over to my friend Justin's house for a birthday party and everyone was playing the first SmackDown vs. Raw game on PS2. One of Justin's friends brought it over, but Justin ended up getting the game, and we were both wrestling fans ever since. I quickly got into watching all kinds of wrestling companies online, and we'd play the WWE games whenever they came out. That was about 22 years ago. I'm still a huge fan to this day. In fact, I was watching NWA Power right before I started this voiceover. Loud Yapper asks how I decide what Pokemon to use in my next challenge. I have a bit of a loose system. I write down all the ideas that people come up with that I like, as well as stuff that I think of, into this big ideas list. Then I start slotting them in for each Saturday in a way where I don't do things that are too samey in a row. So if I'm doing a version exclusive run, then I make sure that the next one is in about 4 weeks. I try to make sure that I give it a few weeks between doing the same game again, and I try not to do too many solo or team runs in a row. So I make sure that I'm not doing a ton of the same generation in a row, too many samey runs in a row, stuff like that. That way there's always some variety. Kegnus wants to know what hobbies I enjoy other than Pokemon and wrestling, and what's my go-to for relaxation. Well, obviously, I play a ton of non-Pokemon games. I'm sure my literal hundreds of Let's Plays of non-Pokemon games have given that away, that I love all kinds of video games. I like hanging out on Discord and talking to people, exercising, cooking, playing with my cats. If the weather's good, then I like doing a little gardening in my tiny backyard, stuff like that. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Haven and Hearth with some members of the community, and I'm always playing a lot of Victoria 3. I love that game. Hey, if you want to get into Haven and Hearth, free game on Steam, real fun. I got a Discord server where I've got a little Haven and Hearth chat. Link Fangirl wants to know what breeds of cats Sabu and Rocky are, and what made me decide on their names. Well, I actually didn't name Rocky. He was a neighborhood stray that was coming to a family friend's shack in the woods for years to sleep. Eventually, they decided he clearly needs a real home, and offered him to me, so I took him in, and they're the ones who named him Rocky. It's after Rocky Balboa, but I headcanon it to being after Rocky Maivia. He's a Maine Coon, so he's a super long cat. He's a healthy weight, he's just huge. Like, you took a picture of a normal cat in Photoshop, and you dragged it to be 25% bigger. Sabu is either a Himalayan or a Persian. Neither his groomer nor his vet agree on exactly what he is, but he's a flame point something or other. I did actually name him though, since I've had him since he was a kitten. He's named after Sabu, the pro wrestler. My Sabu doesn't carry a railroad spike in his boot, but he is a lunatic, so he at least somewhat takes after his namesake. Over the course of my life, I've had something like 14-ish cats, just off the top of my head, but Rocky and Sabu are by far the friendliest and nicest I've ever had. They're also the only two that I raised myself, so take that however you will. Okay, last question. Angel Whisper wants to know what my favorite social spot is when I go out, and if I like any local bands. I actually thought this question was kind of funny, because when I was reading it, I realized I have 0 social spots. I'm not really that kind of guy. I stay home and I work. If I'm going out for something social, then I'm going to my mom's place, so me, her, and my sister can all play Talisman, Zularetto, or Sid Meier's Civilization together. In fact, that's probably what we're doing for Christmas this year. Or what I did for Christmas, because I'm doing this voiceover before Christmas, but the video comes out after Christmas. I'm just a lot happier living like a hermit, and the fact that I pretty much have to be working every day anyway suits me pretty well. I'm just not that interested in going out and doing stuff when I could be at home working, exercising, cooking, or just doing my daily routine. When it comes to social needs, I'm just extremely low maintenance. Like, if you're my friend, it doesn't matter if we haven't talked in 3 years straight. You can just message me and we'll be talking like no time passed. I don't really require upkeep like that. I'm perfectly happy just going with the flow of life. Alright, that's it for the questions. As always, if you want your question answered on the show, then just start your comment with MDBAMA, all one word. Now let's get back to Lumio City now that the powers are stored and take out the electric gym leader. On our way back to Lumios, we meet a very tall, mysterious old man. The dude just walks off at a quarter our speed, we sprint after him, and he vanishes. Yeah, there's a lot of mystery surrounding this guy. If you want the full story, you might want to watch my Let's Play from a few years back, but I'll go over at least a little bit of his story in this video. Anyway, we have to go to the Eiffel Tower. That's where the electric gym is. No, I'm not joking. So first up is Emolga. Eiffel Tower. That's where the electric gym is. No, I'm not joking. So first up is Emolga, who volt switches right away, and thankfully hardly hurts us. That's actually good. I really didn't want to fight Emolga. It's got static. Right away, we just confused Magneton, then used Revenge a couple of times to take it out, as all it did was change the terrain. He sent in Heliolisk next, so I confused it as it tried Grass Knot and thankfully didn't hurt us all that much since he's not grass type. We got our act together fast and took him out. Last is Emolga, but it was a one-shot. It paralyzed us as we hit that one-shot, but still, a one-shot. I hate fighting Emolga. Volt-switching static monster, just awful to fight. So,
why does Clement have Emolga? Why doesn't he have the Dene? Jesus. And actually, as a matter of fact, well, I mean, I guess to be fair, Volkner doesn't... Volkner never used a Pachirisu. And Watson doesn't use Plusle or Minun. So, yeah. Yes, that's...
As we leave the electric gym, we get a holo clip telling us to go to Lysander's cafe, where we see Sycamore and Lysander talking about mega evolutions, because there's nothing else they seem to talk about in this game. We learn a bit about Lysander's view on the history of the world and whatnot. Then he gives us a King's Rock, a really awesome held item that gives all of our moves a 10% chance to cause flinching, so I replaced the black belt with it. On our way out, Trevor calls us to tell us to go to Route 14. It's just another route we can go to straight from the city, so it's not that far a walk at all. Although I didn't walk because I didn't know where to go, so I took a taxi. So as we walk out to meet up with Serene and Trevor, Serene pretty much instantly challenges us to a battle. It was a little harder because her starter is fully evolved now, but really, it goes pretty much the exact same as last time. She wastes time with Meowstic, and it makes the rest of the fight pretty easy. We get to pretty low health by the end of the fight, but it's not that big a deal. I don't think we could have lost unless we got crit. Now we have this swamp to trudge through. On the other side is the fairy gym, and I really don't know how that's gonna go. Honestly, I've hardly played any Pokemon games with fairy type in them, so I'm not good at remembering the type effectivenesses. But I am really happy that the type was added. My favorite type is Poison, but it was always pretty useless offensively, so it's nice that it's now strong against a pretty useful type like Fairy. I'm getting a lot more used to fighting Fairy types now though, since I've been streaming Pokerogue so much. All of that is up on this channel, by the way, it's in a playlist. Pokerogue is this super fun free browser game where you pick a team of starters and then you fight wave after wave of Pokemon. Every Pokemon that you catch along the way becomes one of the Pokemon you can pick as a starter on future runs, and it combines all of their effort values, so catching tons of the same Pokemon means you have higher effort values and more natures to pick from. So
I am not playing roguelikes. I am sticking to dungeon crawlers, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That is the closest to a roguelike you're gonna get from me.
Really fun game. Even if you're not interested in checking out my playthrough of it, maybe just go try the game and see if it's up your alley. It's free, and it works on phones, so why not? There's my free plug for Pokerogue. It's just a fun game. Anyway, I'm gonna go try the fairy gym. Let's hope it goes well. First up is Mawile, and it's just spamming Iron Defense, so I wasn't too worried. Revenge did nearly nothing, but it's a hardcore defensive Pokemon, so I kind of expected that. Quickly, we ended up critting a Revenge to nearly take it out, but she just used a Hyper Potion, so we just had to get back to Revenge again. We got our act together fast and ended up hitting way harder and taking it out fast, but we lost half our health thanks to losing defense from Crunch. Mr. Mime was just a one-shot with Strength, and last was Sylveon, who hung on, used Dazzling Gleam for good damage, healed up, then went down to Aerial Ace and Strength. Before we can leave town, we have to save the local Pokeball factory. Yes, that's a thing. I actually kind of love it though. It's been taken over by Team Flare, but really it's just a very small dungeon. We do a few conveyor belt puzzles, but nothing too crazy, and it only takes about 5 minutes. At the end, we have a double battle alongside our rival to beat a few admins, but Team Flare admins are generally really weak and only carry 1 or 2 Pokemon, so this whole place was a breeze. We have so much travel to do now. First, we have to get through Route 15. There's also Route 16, but it's optional, and it just leads back to Lumio City, so we don't need to go down that way. We're just on our way to Dandemile Town. Although it's kind of a cool-looking autumn route with trainers hiding in leaves. Maybe it's just because I grew up in rural Canada, but I see nothing fun about hiding in a pile of leaves. You know what those things are full of? Well, leaves, yeah. You know what else those things are full of? Centipedes. Yeah, don't go in there. At Dandemile Town itself, nothing much really happens. There's no major fights here. We talked to Sycamore a bit about the box legendary for the game before we head north to Frost Cavern. This place has some easy sliding puzzles, but some really brutal fights with fighting trainers who take me out with high jump kick over and over until I finally luck out and they miss. We find some flare grunts in here who are messing with an Abomasnow, causing the blizzard outside. We have to take them out, and as our reward, a Mamoswine outside will take us to where we need to go, kinda like the Rhyhorn earlier in the game. Anyway, after that is our rival, but unlike last time, we actually do awful. It's hailing the whole fight, so although we have to stall, we take a lot of damage. By the time we take down Meowstic, we're already almost at half health. And now Delphox has Flamethrower and Drain Punch. Not only that, but she's faster than us even after we get our act together. We're hardly a higher level than her, so I think I'm gonna have to grind a bit before we stand a chance here. You know what? Leftovers could help us a lot. I'm gonna go fly back to Route 12 to pick that up. Apparently I missed it forever ago. See, this is what happens when it's a generation that I haven't played a million times. So I come back with Leftovers, and this time it isn't hailing. I kinda thought that would get me a win, and it did let me get farther in the fight, but Delphox is still a huge issue. I couldn't get past her without taking huge damage. Then the Jolteon right after is obviously faster than us and just takes us out with Discharge. Okay, I'll try a few more times. Maybe awesome Confusion luck can save us. Well, that's not what I thought would happen. Next try goes more or less the same as last time, other than us taking out Meowstic early. I confused Delphox and she didn't hit herself, but then our first strength was a one-shot when it wasn't last time. Thanks to that, we had more health against Jolteon, and it just used a much weaker quick attack instead of Discharge, so we one-shot it. Last is Absol, but we just outsped it and one-shot it with Strength. Well, that went fine. How do you think the Psychic Gym will go? Sigalith is first, so I just confuse it right away and start hitting Payback for pretty good damage. We have the TM for that move, so I can learn it on command. We nearly take it out, and thankfully she uses a Hyper Potion so we can stall longer. We ended up getting hit really hard, but she shook off Slow Start at the same time that her Reflect wore off, so we just took her out in one hit after her heal. Slowking is next, and we took huge damage after Payback wasn't a one-shot, so we had to hit it again to finish it off. Meowstic was last, but like before, it wasn't that tough, so we just one-shot it with Payback. That wasn't too bad, but man, Slowking really hit hard. Alright, so with that done, we fly back to Lysander's cafe and enter his underground lab. I know this seems random, but Team Flare basically just put out a news broadcast admitting that he's going to revive an ancient ultimate weapon to destroy everybody on Earth who isn't part of Team Flare. Yeah, that might be the craziest plan of any Team Whatever from the previous games. This is our Team Flare hideout for the game, and in it we have to fight Lysander about 1 million times. Okay, it's actually 3, but that's still crazy for all happening in basically one place. Or at least one little chunk of the game. I mean, I thought it was weird when we had the 2nd and 3rd Cyrus fight so close together in Platinum. This is even crazier. His team actually levels up and evolves between fights, so I guess he's somehow grinding while he's in his own base. I don't know, maybe he's beating up his own grunts or something. So this one took a few tries. First is Mindfu, who just uses a lot of high jump kicks, but sometimes he uses Swords Dance. I was trying to get him to waste turns, but on our best runs, he only wasted a bit before we took him out with a Zen Headbutt. Water Onyx almost always takes us down because our health is just so low, but on this try we had amazing confusion luck and actually took him out. Pyroar was next, and we just one-shot it with Revenge after taking a bit of damage, but last is Murkrow, and it outspeeds us and finishes us off. That was such a lucky run, too. I need to rework things. Okay, so after failing a few more tries, I decided to finally learn Return and see if that can help us. Right away, we finally had a lucky run against Mindfu, where it wasted a bit of time, and we didn't get totally destroyed. Then against Water Onyx, we got lucky with Confusion again. Pyroar came out as we got our act together, but Return wasn't a one-shot. I thought we'd faint as he went for a second Fire Blast, but we lucked out and he missed, so we got to take him out. Last is Murkrow, but now that we get to use Return instead of Revenge, we went first and took him out. Man, if I failed so many times against the first Lysander fight, how am I supposed to beat him the other 2 times? Anyway, we have to navigate our way through the Flare HQ now. It's kind of like the Team Rocket base in Kanto, where there's the puzzles with the arrows that send you flying to other areas. Pretty classic Pokemon puzzle. The area wasn't really that big, but there's a lot of grunts to fight, so we get some much-needed levels. There's even a break room in here so we can heal for free while we're here. I need an area like this to level up a little bit, so I'm thankful. As we make our way into the basement, we find that tall old man in a jail cell, explaining the history of the ultimate weapon to Lysander. Turns out the old man is... A-Z? I'm not sure how they want me to pronounce it now that I think about it, but he's a king from thousands of years ago or something. We kind of just let Lysander walk past us as he says for us to come to his chambers. We end up winning another easy fight with another Flare admin. Then the ultimate weapon is awoken. So we're told to go back to Geosenge Town, a small town we passed through way earlier on our journey. I think that was where the fighting gym leader fought us with the 2 Lucarios. Now, we rush into the Flare base in town, and there's Lysander ready to challenge us to yet another fight. Now Mind Fu has evolved into Mind Shao, somehow, and he instantly cracks us with a jump kick for most of our health, while we confuse him and then knock him out. Water Onyx hits Aqua Tail before getting confused. He hit himself as we did a bit of damage. He hit himself again, then we got our act together and took him out. Pyroar was a one-shot with Return, and last was Haunch Crow, who was nearly a one-shot. Thankfully didn't crit us with Night Slash, then we took him out. Hey, it actually went better than last time. Good thing I fought all those trainers. So we fight our way to the basement through 1,000 grunts to free this game's box legendary Xerneas. Then we catch it with a Master Ball. Obviously, we're not allowed to use it though, and the game puts it at the front of our party as Lysander's final fight begins. So I just spam gravity until it faints, and it wears off the moment we go down, so it doesn't affect the fight. Right away, we luck out against Mind Shao, with it missing jump kick on us to take a bunch of damage. We confused it hit itself, and we took it out. Pyroar Fire Blasts us for decent damage as we hit Return. The second Fire Blast really hurts us, and we take it out. Haunch Crow's next and crits us with Night Slash right away, as we took it to low health. Then we shook off Slow Start and took it out. Last was Water Onyx though, and although we did great damage, he mega evolved and took us out. Man, that was a lucky run too. This is gonna take a while. Okay, 2 levels and many tries later. Right away, we just take out Mind Shao in one hit as it was trying to buff its stats, and second is Pyroar, who starts with Fire Blast as we confuse him. He hits himself, we hit him hard with Return, he hits us with another Fire Blast, and we took him out with half of our health left. Haunch Crow crits us yet again with Night Slash, but at least on the second turn we shook off Slow Start to outspeed him and take him out. Last is Water Onyx, but knowing he's mega evolved, I just confuse him. We still got hit next turn, but the extra turn of him not hitting us let us heal just enough with leftovers to not faint and actually take him out. That fight was brutal. With that victory, we stop the big evil weapon from destroying everyone, and everyone comes to congratulate us, and you know, that's cool and all, but we have a challenge run to go do, so I just go right back to making progress. We have a whole boss rush of our friends to fight on the next route, starting with Professor Sycamore. First is his level 50 Venusaur, who hits us with Petal Dance before we confuse him. He hits himself, and we Zen Headbutt to take out most of his health. He starts healing with Synthesis, we take him to a Sliver, he hits us with Petal Blizzard, then he goes down. Second is Blastoise, whose Water Pulse hardly hurts us, so we just use Return twice to take him out as our slow start ends. Last is Charizard, but we just one-shot him with most of our health left. It was an easy fight. Next is Shauna, starting with Delcatty. Thankfully, it's weak, so we can just confuse it, then return to take it out fast. Goodra is also super weak and hit itself in confusion twice, so we took it out pretty easily as well. Last is Greninja, who starts with Double Team, then a weak extra sensory before we take it out. Super easy fight. Next is Ty, and he's a jerk, because he didn't let us heal first, so we lost this a few times. First is Talonflame, and we can get burnt by Flame Body sometimes, but on this try he hit himself in confusion a lot and we took him out fine. Second is Roserade, who went down in one critical headbutt, and last is Crawdaunt, who uses Swords Dance, then we took it out with 2 returns as slow start ended. Now Trevor is a lot nicer than our other friends and heals us right before the fight. First is Raichu, who hits Thunderbolt before we confuse him, and although we took him out fast, he paralyzed us with Static. Florges was really frail, so we took it out fast, after only taking a bit of damage, and last was Aerodactyl, who confused us as we got our act together so we hit ourselves a bit, before taking him out with a couple of returns. That actually took longer than it looked. Man, that was a huge boss rush. Feels good to be moving again. The last little bit of travel before the final gym is the Winding Woods. It's a little maze of forest that leads us to a grove where the Ice Gym Leader hangs out. There really isn't anything too special here, just some trainer fights leading to a small cutscene where we see that the Ice Gym Leader is a nice dude who's friendly with the local Pokemon. Also, he hangs a winter coat off his shoulders but doesn't actually wear it. I have no idea why. Wouldn't the wind catch that and blow it off? Whatever, just let's fight him. Obama snows first, so we confuse him and start hitting revenge as his hail damage is chipping away at us. We take him out fast, but we lost a lot of health. Cryogonal's next, and we were taking big damage from ice beams, so we just took it out early with revenge. Last is Avalug, and we lost a couple times to this thing before this try where we confuse it, it hit itself, and we took it out fast. See, we lost a few times because it can use Avalanche, and that'll force our revenge to go first and be weaker, and his Avalanche to go second and take us out. It's only a few tries though, so it's not too bad. Alright, it's time for Victory Road. It's a pretty long one in this game, but thankfully it's not too much of a maze. There's a lot of trainer fights, but they give us a healing point halfway through. There's also a rival fight halfway through, so that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't say this area is easy because a lot of trainers here are kind of tough, but it's also nice having a Victory Road where we don't get lost the first few times. Let's go take on our rival and see how it goes. First is Meowstick, so like always, I just waste time using stuff like Zen Headbutt until we can shake off Slow Start, knowing that Meowstick won't hurt us much. It did hurt us a lot more than usual though, so we had half our health by the time we took it out, but we thankfully shook off Slow Start. Delphox nearly took us out right away as we one-shot it, and third is Altaria, who was just a one-shot. Fourth is Jolteon, who's faster than us, nearly fainted us with Discharge, paralyzed us, but we one-shot it. Last is Absol, and we lucked out with Night Slash, not critting, so we only had 10 health left as we one-shot it with Return. It was crazy close. Now that we're the Elite Four, let's take a look at our stats. Well, our attack is amazing, and I'm sure that can carry us through some of these fights when Slow Start is over. Our speed has me worried. 149 speed total is going to be slower than a lot of what we're fighting, even after Slow Start ends. We're nearly level 70. I thought it might be a bit higher. Maybe our IVs for speed are bad too, not just our nature. I'm not really the best judge of that though. I think I'm going to replace Zen Headbutt with Payback, since Psychic is only really good against one Pokemon in the whole Elite Four, whereas Dark is good against quite a few. Now, we're only level 68, that's the same level as the highest level member of the Pokemon Champions team, and she's gonna Mega Evolve, so I don't think I stand a chance yet. I doubt I could actually win until I'm at least level 75 when I learn Crush Grip. You never know though, make your final guesses on if we can win this or not. Let's do this. First is Fire Trainer Malva. She sends out Pyroar so we confuse it right away, then use Return a few times. It goes great because she keeps hitting herself, so she goes down fast. The problem is that on every try, we get burned by Talonflame's Flame Body ability early.
God damn
All our
it.
moves are physical, so anytime we hit her, we run this risk. The burn not only cuts our attack, but it also hurts us more than our leftovers are healing us. On one attempt, I got to Torkoal, but it stalled us out with Curse until we fainted. This is not happening. Second is Water Trainer Cybold. I figured this would be the hardest one, and I was right. The problem is that first is Clawitzer, who's faster than us and hits incredibly hard with Aura Sphere. On the fourth try, I managed to get him to hit himself in confusion so we could take him out, but it didn't matter because next is Barbarnacle, and it's got Cross Chop. This guy has more fighting moves than any other member of the Elite Four, so I knew it would be too hard for us. Third is Steel Trainer Wickstrom. First is Klefki, so I just kill time with Confused Ray and Return, as it didn't seem to be hurting us much. In fact, it wasted time with stuff like Spikes, and hit itself in Confusion tons before it wasted a full restore. Eventually, we took it out with Return as Slow Start ended. Aegis Slash is next, so we confuse it while its shield was up, then we hit it hard with Payback to take it out as it went to its attack stance. Probopass was nearly a one-shot with Revenge, but it held on with an ability before we could take it out, and healed after, then hit us again. Last is Scizor, and it flinched us with Iron Head right away. X-Scissor hurts us a lot, we took it to low health, then one Return finished it. Hey, at least we beat them. Fourth is Dragon Trainer Drasna. First up is Dragalg, and we instantly have the same problem as Flame Talon. Dragalg has Poison Point, and all of our moves are physical, so we usually just get poisoned instantly. It's not as bad as getting burned, and Dragalg itself isn't bad, but second is Druddigon, who not only wrecks us with Revenge, but it's also got Rough Skin, so we take damage every attack. Sometimes we knock her out, but we always faint in the process. That means we're grinding, and this is a very slow grind. See, here's the problem. You may be sitting there thinking, but MDB, your effort values have been maxed out for a long time by now. Why don't you just hack in rare candies? Well, hypothetical viewer, this is a 3DS game, and as far as I'm aware, you can't. You just can't hack in rare candies. I googled it, I had no luck finding anything. GameShark doesn't seem to be a thing for the 3DS, and there's no cheat menu in Citra. That means I have to do this the old-fashioned way of grinding, and that's a daunting prospect because this is Gen 6. There's a lot of extra animations when you get into a fight that didn't exist in the earlier games. Plus, we have that little slow start menu that pops up every single time. That and Regigigas is in the slow leveling category, so we need a lot of extra experience. I looked it up, and it looks like there's a lucky egg you can grab way back in the city with the grass gym, so I went ahead and got that to speed it up. But this is still very slow. My goal is to get to level 75, learn Crush Grip, hunt down 3 power point-ups, and max it out, then try the Elite Four again. Crush Grip does more damage the closer your opponent is to max health. If I remember right, it's equal to something insane like 312 power if they still have full health. And I guess that's not even factoring in that, you know, the same type attack bonus, we're a normal type and it's normal type. That should one-shot a lot even before slow start is over. I have some ethers for between fights. I figure it might be enough for me to brute force them. I doubt I'll win all the fights, since I still have to worry about burns and revenge and stuff, but who knows, it's worth a try. Oh, also, another thing I didn't say before, but it seems like Citra has no auto-fire buttons, so I actually have to mash through every fight like in the old days, or like I do in Platinum runs. I kinda don't want to destroy my thumb and my controller, but it is what it is. Also, speed up is super weird in this game and doesn't really work great, so that makes grinding difficult as well. Really, everything in challenges is just much slower on the 3DS. But I'm still going through it because I want a good Christmas present for you guys. Plus, it is a very fun game. It's just difficult to do challenges in. Alright, I'm gonna top up this grinding, then go get the PowerPoint ups. Wish me luck. So, after failing instantly 5 times in a row due to Noble Roar spam ruining our attack, we get this run. This time, Pyroar still hits us a bunch, like usual, but eventually, it hit itself a bit, and we got our act together without losing attack, so we took it out. Talonflame hit us, but didn't burn us as we hit Crush Grip, and Torkoal was using Earthquake instead of going for Curse from the start. She full restored and we kept taking hits, but we were just chipping away at her. She healed again and started using Curse, so I actually ended up confusing her to try and prevent it. It took ages, but eventually she went down. Last is Chandelure, whose Flamethrower almost took us out as we hit 2 paybacks to finally get a knockout. By the way, because I suffer from a terminal case of small brain, I realized after the fight that I only have ethers, not elixirs, so I had to grab a few and redo this fight until I won. I really didn't think I'd be blowing through this many power points. Alright, this time at the Dragon Elite 4 member, we still got poisoned, but it took longer for it to happen, so we were able to Crush Grip, get our act together, and then take it out with a few paybacks. Dredagon was a one-shot this time, as was the Altaria right after. Last is Noivern, who nearly took us out before we one-shot it too. That was so close. Okay, so this one took a ton of tries, but eventually we got this run where Clydeser hit itself early, we kept hitting it back down to low health, and eventually took it out with a crit. Second is Barbarnacle, who hits Cross Chop. We survive, one-shot him with Revenge,
Yikes.
but next is Water Onyx, and we don't get a one-shot, so he takes us out with Waterfall. Oh man, okay, this is brutal. What would we even need to win this? To confuse Water Onyx and have him hit himself twice? Maybe we could win if Clydeser never hits us thanks to awesome confusion luck. I guess Barbarnacle could miss Cross Chop, but I don't think Revenge will one-shot it even if it does miss. Okay, finally back to the Water Elite 4 member, and this took about a dozen tries. First, we need a run where Clydeser hits itself in confusion a lot, but doesn't faint too early. I need to have it timed out so that when it uses a full restore, I can Fuse Ray on the same turn for safety. Just attacking it is too dangerous, because then it gets to hit us next turn. When it finally goes down, Barbarnacle comes out and crits us, but Revenge took it out as well. I really don't like that it crit. Water Onyx was nearly a one-shot, it used Dragon Dance, hit a waterfall that made us flinch, but then it used Dragon Dance again for some reason instead of just hitting us.
Oh, it got greedy.
Last is Starmie, but it was a one-shot. That fight was awful, and in the end, I think we only won because Water Onyx basically threw the fight. Finally, Pokemon Champion Diantha. First is Halucha, who hit hard, we confused it, then we one-shot it. Goodra is next, and we got it to use a full restore as we shook off Slow Start. We still took big damage, but we took it out. Tyrantrum is next, and we just lucked out with Head Smash missing as we hit it twice to take it out. Aurorus used Reflect, so Revenge couldn't take it out, then full restore as we confused it. He missed Blizzard, we hit Revenge again, then hit Payback to take it out. That was so lucky. Gorgeist wasn't hitting hard, so we took it out pretty easily with Payback as Reflect wore off, and last as Gardevoir. I thought it would be hard because of its Mega Evolution, but I forgot it has Trace, so I ended up tracing our slow start to make it slower than us, so we could one-shot it with Payback. That's an amazing ending. I love it. With that win, we get into the Hall of Fame and are officially the Pokemon champion. I love how the Hall of Fame screen looks in this game. It's pretty cool. After that, we get our End of Star Wars ceremony, where it was clearly never meant to be seen in this high of a resolution, as we are the only 3D model. All of our friends are just bouncing sprites, and it looks really funny. There is technically one post-game fight to show you before we hit the credits, but it's really easy, so I figure that this won't be worth showing in future runs. It's AZ, or King AZ, or whatever. I called him Big Sad in the Let's Play. First up is his Torkoal, so I confuse it, causing it to hit itself. Crush Grip didn't take it out, but we hardly got hurt. We hit a Payback that brought him to a sliver before he hit us again, burning us. What an awful start. We took him out, but I hate getting burned. Siglith hit us hard as our Payback took him to just below half health. We shook off slow start and finished him off quickly, but the damage is building up. Last is Golurk. Payback did alright damage, Mega Punch and the burn brought us to red health, and we finished it off. How did we almost lose this fight? Well, that's it. That's the first Pokemon X challenge done. I don't think I'm going to be doing runs in this game super often, just because it's slower to do challenges in, and it's kind of rough on my hands and controller because of all the mashing, but I'm sure I can do it once in a while. I know for sure that I want to do version-exclusive runs in it. That would be fun. Maybe some fun type-exclusive runs could be good too, like Bugs Only. I really hope you guys like that run. The next Pokemon Challenge should be up next week on Saturday, like usual, with Pokemon Red with only one Mankey. I figure that should be a quick but fun one. As always, with only one. The next Pokemon Challenge should be up next week on Saturday, like usual, with Pokemon Red with only one Mankey. Okay. I figure that should be a quick but fun one. As always, I'm looking forward to your suggestions in the comments, in the challenge request section of my Discord channel, and on Twitter. Subscribe, ring the bell, stay tuned. Alright, outro time. Oh man, I've been doing this voiceover all day. I took a break partway through to shovel the snow because it's been snowing. I'm recording this voiceover on, what it was today, the 20th of December. I have to edit this so fast to get it out on time. I guess, you know what, I was gonna say, you know, this is coming out after Christmas, but I guess the people on Patreon might be seeing this before Christmas, depending on when I have it edited. Well, I hope that you had an awesome Christmas. I hope that you're gonna have an awesome New Year. Hope you've been having a great month in general. Hope the weather hasn't been too horrible where you are, because winter, it can be. I've had a pretty fun season so far. I haven't hung out with my family for Christmas yet because I'm actually doing that on Christmas Day for once. And I have not, you know, I'm recording this on the 20th, and that's the 25th, obviously. But I'm sure I'll have a fun time with that. I would love to ramble forever, but the video, I can already tell it's a really long one. My audio recording says I've been going for 1 hour and 10 minutes grand total, not counting when I stop the recording and stretch breaks and all that, and cut out little bits. But there's a lot more flub cutting out to be done, so the end of video is probably going to be more like 1 hour, I don't know. My throat is pretty hoarse, though. I've been taking lots of little breaks to drink tea and drink water and whatnot and stretch out. So I hope everybody has a wonderful new year, because that will be coming up very soon. I have an easier challenge coming up next week, and that means that I'm going to be able to have a much easier time catching up on work, because, man, December has been crazy. Who knows? Maybe I'll even get to do another Bethesda challenge soon. Maybe in January. I don't want to make any promises. Who knows how busy that'll be. And I should be getting back to streaming again soon. The only reason I barely streamed in December is because I've been so busy with these December videos, you know? The Pokemon X run, which I wanted to make extra long, and the Fallout New Vegas run I did with only baseball bats. That was really fun. So yeah, I'm gonna go rest my voice and get right to editing this. Thank you everybody so much for watching, and until next time, Merry Christmas.
Alright, so yeah, that's a pretty nice challenge. That's a pretty nice challenge. Good lord, good lord, my stream has been going on for 8 hours because of that. I'll keep it short then. I will see you guys tomorrow for Bootleg Cynthia. Cheers!